Good afternoon, everyone. It is finally time to start racing here at Spa-Francorchamps for the 24 Hours of Spa. I am very excited for this. I'm Charlie.
And I am Isidor.
We are the Endurance Chaps, and we're here for the next 25 hours, probably.
Something along those lines, yes.
For this 24-hour spectacle. We're so glad that you've been able to join us. I'm so sad that I'm not able to be there in real life as well, like I was last year. But regardless, I'm still going to watch it. Welcome to the stream if you are watching. Let us know where you are watching from, who you're supporting, anything like that. What we're going to do is they've just had their start your engines command. So the engines are booted up and they'll be...
The grid has also been cleared of basically everybody except for the cars, drivers, and marshals. And they are starting formation lap any second now. And it's actually Jackie X that is waving a Belgian flag to start the formation lap of this year's 24 Hours of Spa.
Amazing. So just to run through the grid of this 24 Hours of Spa, we've got the number 163 Grasso Racing Team Lamborghini Huracan of Frank Pereira starting that car. In P2, we got the 48 Man Filter Mercedes of Lucas Auer. In third, we got the 51 AF Corsa Francorchamps Motorsport Ferrari of Alessio Rivera. In fourth, we got the 88 Tresor Tempter Racing Audi of Glenn Van Berlo starting that. Mercedes AMG Team Get Speed, Lucas Stoltz. 71 AF Corsa Ferrari of Vincent Abril. And we'll just go through some of the other ones here. You got Garage 59 with their 188 McLaren in row 5. Walkenhorst off their Aston Martin in row 6. Come to you, Aston, on the 7th row, as well as the Row Racing Beamer on 7th and 8th rows. Porsche in the 8th and 9th rows with Jackson Evans and Matt Campbell starting those two cars. Team WRT, Maxime Martin, local hero in the number 46 car on row 11. And the sister car 32 from Team WRT in 12th row. Pure Racing's Porsche starting in the 15th row. Proton Competition, the sole Ford Mustang in this competition, starting on the 16th row. Mad Panda, number 19 Mercedes AMG starting on the 22nd row. Century Motorsport starting on the 24th row. You got Frederick Vesti with Ralph Aron in the number 130 Mercedes on the 26th row. You got a couple of Aston Martins on the 26th and 27th rows. Team RJN in that 100 McLaren with Jan Mardenborough in that car, row 28. CrowdStrike Racing by Riley in that Mercedes on the 30th row. Garage 59 with James Baldwin on the 32nd row. And final car is the number 97 Retronic Racing Porsche. So do let us know where you are watching from. We are so happy to be here and bring you this absolutely historic and fantastic race.
66 cars in total. That is incredible, and it's going to be so amazing to see this racetrack be busy for hopefully 24 full hours.
Are we doing a Ford Mustang counter today?
I don't think it's necessary if there's only one out there.
I think we got to do it though.
Well, you're in charge.
Yeah.
What should be mentioned is that I have the weather forecast for the Francorchamps area around Liège. Should I give you guys it, or do you wanna experience it live as it happens?
let's get a small insight and then go from there.
So, around 8-9 p.m. this evening, we are expecting thunderstorms.
Interesting. That's all we need to know.
That's all we need to know for now. I will keep it up and update if any significant changes do happen. I am going to be a tiny bit inactive for the next 4 hours, just due to my sim racing esports team currently doing a 6 hours of Silverstone over on ACC, which I will be having an extra eye on. And if I do mute myself for a bit, it's probably because I've hopped on my other account to join their conversation and talk to them for a bit. But hopefully I won't be away too much and I won't miss too much. We have a green flag and the track is clear and we are racing. Hopefully we won't have any major issues. Something that's still fresh in my mind is of course the Jack Aitken crash a few years back.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the type of stuff we want to avoid, so hopefully we can get a full clean lap here.
Do let me know if you see the Mustang and I'll put it on the counter.
Yep, absolutely.
What an amazing start there.
Oh.
Lamborghini is ahead. Oh, that Audi looked like it got a little bit pushed off there up Eau Rouge Raidillon. It's very fast. Obviously, they've had a repave in the past weeks, setting all of these fastest laps. But it's 3 wide! 3 wide down the Kemmel Straight. Wow. Still no big crashes yet. Let's see if anything happens.
We are
the
mostly
actual
clean so
broadcast
far.
which we're watching is about
half a minute,
40 seconds behind.
Yes.
So please do allow us some time to see things happening, etc. I did see a Mustang, so that's a Mustang on the counter. Number 1.
Just 23 hours and 58 more minutes to find the Mustang a few more times. This has been surprisingly clean so far. Of course, the first lap is far from over, and with a grid this size, there's gonna be big trains of cars for a good few laps before they start to scatter off a bit more. Few cars off track, nothing major, just touching the gravel a bit too much probably. But that's the
one thing that I will say.
To go 50 cars wide in the corner.
Exactly. One thing I will say is that BMW have had a little bit of a break in the BOP between qualifying. So the current changes is that BMWs are 10 kilos lighter.
Interesting.
And a 2mm reduction in the front height. The Audi has gained 5 kilos. And Porsche has had a 1.5mm increase to front ride height and a 3mm reduction in the rear wing Z position. So a few changes there, but not too much, and should hopefully make it pretty even across the board.
Extremely clean start to race so far. We haven't had a single major incident at all. I don't even think we've had much door banging.
Very clean, which is it was really rare in GT World Challenge, but you know, we're still within the first 5 minutes. There's bound to be a first 5-minute safety car.
And keep in mind that this is the race of the year for these guys.
Absolutely.
A few of them have already been to Le Mans, to Watkins and IMSA. Le Mans in WEC and Watkins and IMSA these past weekends. But I would still say that this is the main race of the year for a lot of these drivers.
Absolutely, yeah.
You don't want to crash out in the first hour. You don't want to crash out in the first 24 hours. So hopefully they have learned from past mistakes. Over the past few years, we've had a few opening laps crashes. But it's been clean this year.
Yeah.
Mustang. As Frank Pereira comes in hot with a 216.972. That's a good lap on race pace. It's only 22 degrees currently. Apparently it feels like 27. So I would estimate that the track temperature is somewhere around 30, 35 degrees probably. We've had racing all day, so the track hasn't really had time to cool down that much.
No, absolutely. I think the only time it's been quiet is in this run up to the race.
Yeah, and that is just an hour roughly. An hour and a half. So I don't think it's cooled down much at all on track.
Not really.
Bit unfortunate that we don't have
Ricardo Feller has set the fastest first sector in the number 99 Audi in 19th position currently.
39 seconds flat. But yeah, as I was saying, it's a bit unfortunate that we don't have the same live timing information that we had at Le Mans.
No.
But still, we have the live timings. We have the countdowns and all of that, so we will manage. But also, they are two completely different series, so you can't expect everything all the time.
Do let us know who you are supporting. Let us know who you want us to speak about, and we'll do that if we can. Thank you, guys.
We don't know everything, but we do know a lot.
Well, I know a lot.
I know some things, and together we know quite a bit.
A lot.
As Frank Pereira is polishing that time even more. It's 2:16.387 now.
Alessio Rivera set the fastest third sector, 35.029 in that third place 51 Ferrari. Currently all the leading cars in each class. So Pro is in 163 in first place with Frank Pereira in that GRT. In gold you got the number 88 Cesare Tanto Audi in fourth place. In bronze you got the Garage 59 188 McLaren in 10th place overall. In silver you got the Santalok Racing Audi number 26 in 31st. And in Pro-Am, you've got the Uno Racing Team with Landgraf Mercedes in 51st overall.
I'm also keeping a bit of an eye on my local football team as well.
Matt Campbell just set the fastest first sector time of 38.940 in the number 92 SSR Herberth Porsche.
As the start of car 52 is under investigation, so I wonder if he's gone just slightly too fast.
52 is the AF Corsa Ferrari in penultimate position, so 65th out of 66, and that's Louis Machiels in that Ferrari 296 currently.
They would not lose that much if they get penalized at this point.
If I am correct as well, I think there are a couple of cars that did engine changes between qualifying and the race, and by doing that you get a 5-minute stop and go penalty to be served during the race under green flag, and that is a Mustang.
Mustang, whoa.
And I think one of those cars is that 991 Century Motorsport BMW in that car currently is, let me just check, 991 has Darren Leung currently at the moment. He is the reigning British GT Championship defender, but obviously won't be doing it because he's not racing in it this year. He's racing in WEC with WRT. And that looks like a BMW overtaking in the final chicane. A bit of information about classes and guides and stuff like that. So in Pro, you have 3 drivers in the car, and there's no limitations on any of the driver categorizations, so they can literally all be platinums if you wanted to. The maximum driving time for one driver in a Pro car is 11 hours, and the minimum is 2 hours. And they are the white cars on the stream. So the Pro cars. In Gold, you have 4. You can have either 4 or 3 drivers. If you have 4 drivers, you have to have 3 golds and 1 silver. If you have 3, you have to have 2 golds and 1 silver. Maximum driving time is 11 hours. And the minimum driving time for the silver driver is 4 hours. And then minimum time for all of the drivers, if you're not at silver, is 2 hours. And they are the gold cars on the stream. In silver, they can have 4 or 3 drivers. They must be silver only. So all of the drivers are silvers. Maximum drive time is 11 hours. Minimum is 2 hours. And they are blue. Sorry, no, they're silver on the timing, but I don't think you can see any at the moment on our stream. In bronze, if you have 4 drivers, you can have 1 platinum, 1 bronze, and 2 silvers. In a 3 car, you have to have platinum, silver, and a bronze. Maximum driving time for the platinum is 8 hours, and minimum driving time for the bronze is 4 hours, including at least 1 hour during the first 6 hours of the race. So that's really interesting. And then the minimum driving time for all of the drivers is 2 hours, and they are the bronze orange cars on the stream. In Pro-Am...
Yeah, go ahead.
In Pro-Am, if you have 4 drivers, you have to have 2 platinums and 2 bronze. If you have 3 drivers, it's 1 platinum, 2 bronze. Maximum drive time is 11 hours, and the minimum driving time for the 2 bronze drivers is 8 hours, including an hour in the first quarter of the race, so the first 6 hours. And the minimum driver time is 2 hours as well for that. Stint length is... The maximum is 63 minutes. So they have to pit every 63 minutes or they will receive a penalty. And if there is like a long full course yellow or a safety car, the stint time can be extended by 5 minutes. In terms of pit stops, a mandatory 5-minute stop must be carried after 11 hours of racing and before the 22nd hour. So between 11 hours in the race and 22 hours in the race, you have to serve a mandatory 5-minute stop. And this can be completed during neutralization, so a yellow flag or a safety car. Is at the entrance to the pit lane and finishes at the end of the pit lane. So you can technically be stopped if you count, a minute maybe traveling to your box and out of your box. You only have to be stopped for 4 minutes technically. Yeah, so that's a little bit of information about driver times and stuff like that for this race. So yeah. Did I miss any Fords, by the way?
Don't think so. Do we know how Sarah Boovy is doing after her quite big accident at Watkins?
Yeah, I think she's doing well. We spoke to Michelle Gassing, her teammate, earlier in the week, and they said that she's back on the bike, so she's repairing herself and rehabilitating herself. But as I just mentioned, they didn't have enough time to find an appropriate female driver to fill the seat in the time. So it was best interest for them to withdraw the car and make sure that Sarah Bovy is okay and healing properly.
Yeah, absolutely. It was quite a nasty incident. May not have looked like the biggest of impacts, but it was.
Six laps have been completed yet so far.
Yeah, and nothing really happening at all. Clean, fair, good racing so far.
Yeah.
There's really not that much going on currently. It's good, fair, hard, fun racing.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that in and of itself is both a bit boring and also exactly what you want to see. It's just not that much for us to talk about currently. But we will be here making sure we don't miss any action.
Miss any Mustangs either.
Exactly, any action. We love the Freedom car.
The Freedom car is currently second in the fastest overall speed at the moment. It's 273 kilometers an hour. The Audi off Max Hoffer and the number 66 Audi is the fastest at 274 kilometers an hour.
Absolutely amazing speeds here, especially for a car like the Mustang. With that powerful V8. I don't know if it's got a V8, I assume because it's a Mustang.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly. Got that V8 power. Alessio Rovera not lifting through Blanchimont in the slightest, going through 250 kilometers an hour.
Absolutely mental. Top three have already made a big gap, actually. 6.5 seconds to the number 88 Trisser Attempter Racing Audi there.
Yeah. Car Triple 3 have received a black and white flag for track limits. That is dangerously early.
That's the Rinaldi Racing Ferrari 296 of Felipe van der Nazar at the moment. He also shares that car with David Perel. If you are a sim racer, you'll know exactly who he is.
And also, if you're a GT racing fan, you should probably know who he is as well. Quite a decent name out there. But of course, much bigger sim racing name.
That's not good. Only 20 minutes into the race and you've already got a black and white flag for track limits. That's not good when you've got 24 hours to go through still.
Sorry, you mean 23 hours and 37 minutes, to be precise.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, only 23 and a half hours.
No lift at all for Lucas Stoltz in that number 2 Get Speed Mercedes.
Absolutely spectacular driving, and the... Can you say, like... I probably shouldn't say these words on stream, so I'm gonna just back off what I was about to say.
What are you going to say? Go on.
The size of his balls to be able to go fully flat out.
A really clean start, as they just showed us the replays of the start again. Lucas Auer is closing into Frank Pereira at the moment. Gap of 0.3 seconds, and then Alessio Rivera is 2.6 behind that. So 7.1 to the... Oh, and that's a lead! Change for a lead! Lucas Auer takes the lead in the Manfilter Mercedes AMG. Can he keep that? He does, he does!
He does?
Lucas Auer is leading the race after just 25 minutes of the race.
In what is, in my opinion, the most beautiful car on the grid.
One of them.
Definitely. In my opinion, it's probably the best, but it's undoubtedly up there.
It's a classic livery.
But I'm also all for bright colors, fluorescent colors, all of that stuff.
Absolutely.
Like, I love bright colors on a race car.
Same here. David Addison's just being told off on the stream for saying that no yellow flag yet, which is sort of jinxing it.
Oh, 100%. That's nothing he should probably ever say.
He should know it. He should know it as well. He's more than capable of knowing that. And that's a Winwood Racing 57 goes a bit wide at the final chicane.
Almost makes contact with Lambo there as well. Oh.
It's going to get swamped there. No worries, Danny Garcia. Martin, hope you're doing well. How are you doing and who are you supporting? Where are you watching from, and let us know how you're doing.
We will attempt to be here for, well, as long into the night as we can stay awake, basically. We have a yellow flag. Yellow flag. Yellow flag is shown.
Yellow flag.
We will see where that yellow flag has happened and what has happened. We have a full course yellow in 20 seconds. Full course yellow in 20 seconds. This is a big one, I think. It's either a big one or just a car stuck in the
Oh,
grass.
that's a Porsche. That's a Porsche. That's one of the electronic Porsches. Is that 97? Yes, that car started last overall, so...
Full course yellow in 10 seconds. Full course yellow. Full course yellow. Doesn't seem to have that much damage. It's probably just beached in the sand. Which is always good that we don't have a damaged car. At least not a crashed car. I'm pretty sure that he has lost it himself
on
there.
your own, yeah.
As car 19 has received a black and white flag for track limits as well. Still way too early into the race to want to have one of those.
Looks like there was contact, I think, with a Ferrari there.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us know, Danny. Where are you watching from, mate?
See if we get some sort of replay. car, they've got the car moving sort of. I mean, it's being, yeah, it's had contact with car 52. Contact car 52 and 97 in T12 under investigation. It's not completely beached. Hopefully, once they get it out of the gravel, the car can get running again.
Danny, you're in Madrid. What a lovely place Madrid is. Yeah, I wish I was there as well. I was here last year for the 24 hours, but shame I can't be there this year. We're seeing a lot of people coming into the pits at the moment, so this is definitely going to be throwing the strategies off a little bit.
I will need to go and make a quick phone call while we are still on the yellow, so I will be back in just a few minutes.
No worries. leaders are in the pits.
Car 55 is under investigation for speeding in the pit lane, apparently.
55, that's the current dynamic GT Porsche 911. They are currently... Where are they? Let's have a look. 55. They're currently 56 overall.
Yeah.
And 10th in the silver class. So the GRC Grasser Racing Team Lamborghini is further behind the Mercedes after these pit stops. So it's lost out quite a bit, and I think the Ferrari's got through as well, and another Mercedes of Lucas Stoltz has got through.
So I will have to quickly leave you because I need to hop over to my team and talk to them for a few seconds. So what will happen is that I'm gonna mute the stream audio and keep you on the live timing. So Charlie, you're not gonna be on air for a few minutes, if that is okay with you.
Yep.
I will be back in just a bit, but do please enjoy the full course yellow. So there's not much to enjoy. I will be back in a bit. Okay, both me and Charlie have returned now. Just had to sort some stuff out with my team. So still not much happening out on track. We're still on the full course yellow, which I think is a bit weird. They should have gotten that car out of the gravel now. Long time ago.
They've got to move to safety car and then they'll be on, yeah.
Hopefully we can get on the green flag soon enough.
Safety car has been deployed.
Nice. So hopefully a lap or two on the safety car.
Yeah, possibly.
Great.
Frank Pereira in that Lamborghini has dropped down to 4th place now after those pit stops. Safety car will be in this lap, so we'll be get back running again at the end of this
Finally.
lap.
We're almost back to green. Just a few more corners.
And we are green, 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 out of Blanchiment.
Let's go. Lucas Auer got a good run here from David Rigon. Great Audi on Audi move here.
Yeah, wow. Going a little bit wide there on the inside.
Almost taking each other out. 10-second time penalty at the next pit stop for speeding in the pit lane has been given to one car. Doesn't tell us who. Car 38 has received the black and white flag for track limits. Barely an hour in, and we have 3 or 4 cars that have received the black and white flag. That is far from good, far from ideal.
Looks like that car was literally in the air going through there.
Yeah. It is 4 wheels off the ground, fully airborne. I just rewatched. Oof.
Absolutely fantastic.
Who said cars cannot fly?
Oh, exactly. Right down the camera! Wow! Absolutely fantastic!
Wow. That would have been a great picture opportunity for
Audi,
people.
BMW, Porsche, BMW, Audi, Porsche. Wow! Absolutely fantastic! Blimey! I don't know what to say!
Car 38 is now on its final warning before it gets a penalty. That is way, way, way too early if you want to be even remotely in the battle for any sort of positions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Car 38 has received a 30-second penalty for track limit offenses, and that will be added to their next pit stop. That is bad.
Yeah, that's not good for starting off the race.
Lots of blue flags coming out now as Car 888 also receives the black and white flag for track limits. So as we have now crossed over a bit over the 1 hour mark, I am going to take a quick break, get some food, or at least make the food, and then I'll be back here as we have a yellow flag. So I'll have to probably wait and see what the yellow flag is all about. Oh, never mind. It's back to green. But yeah, I will be back in a bit. I will leave you all with Charlie here. So Charlie, don't say anything dumb.
I won't. You know that.
I know. Just messing with you. I'll be back in a bit.
I am back. I've just done some tweets for the account, so I am back. How are you all doing? Let us know who you're supporting and all of that stuff. Yellow flags are being shown. I will let you know what that is in a second. And that's the number 55? 54? Dynamic GT Porsche 911. Hello, Michael. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty good, pretty good. Just watching the YouTube live stream of the race, and fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my lord.
I'm very sorry.
Hours got a puncture! Lucas Hours got a puncture! The leader's got a puncture! Oh my lord! It's been overtaken by Regon, so Davide Regon in that 51 Ferrari is now in the lead. And it looks like the left rear is punctured on that man filter Mercedes. Sorry for that. That just happened. And now he's dropped down to 4th position with Pereira and Stoltz overtaking him. Yeah, that's not good for him. Magnus is going to get past that as well. That's going to do nothing good for them. God, no. Wow, this is incredible.
Well, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I
What-
just
What
built.
Yeah, you're crazy.
Yeah. Over my keyboard at Southport and over my desk. Yeah.
Was it only water at least?
Yeah, it was
Good.
only water at least.
At least it wasn't something like orange juice or Pepsi or something like that.
Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh god, no. Alright, interesting.
Anyway, welcome to the stream.
Thank you. It's a pretty interesting race.
That puncture, I think it got a cut tyre there. He's now currently sat in 59th position out of 66. Started second, and now they've dropped the whole grid.
Poor Lucas Auer. Always the Austrians.
Always the
No.
Austrians, absolutely.
No, it's okay. It's okay, really. I personally, I'm not that much into GT World. I like watching the race, but I don't really have a real favorite, except for the one and only Mustang, who's right now a P44. So he's doing pretty bad.
Yeah,
I thought
not too good.
they would perform better,
They are
especially.
second to last in the pro category, so yeah, not too good, my guy.
No, not at all. Especially after the race in WEC, where they were pretty
Yeah.
good, but probably because of different BOP, all the way down, all the way. It's a shame, but let's see. Maybe it will change in the future. Otherwise, a really interesting battle for the different leads in the different classes. We've got a lot of orders still, which are very competitive. In Gold class, for example, and also Pro, I believe they're also not that far away from the lead. So, good on them. Otherwise, yeah, it's been a pretty calm one. Not a lot of huge crashes, which we like to see.
Really good. I mean, obviously the first sort of 25 minutes were all clean, so that was really good. But and then we had that Porsche go off, which caused that safety car and yellow flag period. But other than that, it's been pretty clean.
And pretty good
Yeah.
racing side by side, with
Absolutely.
even
And
4
then-
wide.
Yeah, this battle for the second place is going to be really interesting with Stoltz and Pereira there.
Oh yeah,
Be really good to see
Definitely.
that evolve out even more.
I do like seeing Pera doing well in
Yeah,
the
he's really good.
Russell Lamborghini. Even though he's French.
Yeah, but you've got... No, Pepper's not French. Pepper's South African. Did you mean
He's-
Pereira?
Yeah,
Yeah, but he's not in
Pereira.
the car at the moment. Oh, he is in the car. Yeah,
He
he
is.
is. But I think at one point they had the Pepper graphic up on it.
no Pereira's in the car now. Yeah, but again, a lot of faces we've already seen the other 24-hour races in
Yeah.
back in Nürburgring before, so
And it
It's
does look
a-
like the 51 Ferrari's going to lap the Mansfield to Mercedes very soon, catching up on Lucas Auer now. I think Lucas Auer's still in the car. Oh no, he switched to Maranello, so Maranello's in that car now.
do you think that the Merc has some bodywork damage from the puncture now, which maybe slows it down?
The thing is, it had to go. Its pit stop is right at the bottom of the Heritage pits.
Mhm.
So my thought is that it was limping back for about maybe a quarter of the circuit, and then right down the pit straight off the pit lane, and then right down to the bottom of the Heritage pit. So it's tough, but I think maybe not great for them. There might
No.
be a few issues that might occur throughout the race in terms of that.
Yeah, definitely could be seen some issues in the future.
Exactly. The BMWs are really disappointing at the moment, I think.
Yeah, they're pretty slow.
Even with that weight that they've got taken out of them, you know, they're still pretty slow, but you don't know.
I personally expected the Rover BMW to be up there at the front, fighting for the lead, but not yet. At least, maybe in like 20 hours it's completely different. We can't say yet. The temperatures are gonna change. Maybe the weather's gonna change. So yeah, we'll need to stay here and wait for it and see how it's going.
Exactly.
McLaren also not doing that great. Only one McLaren in the top 20.
Yeah, but we did have, well, there's 2 in the top 30, so that's not too bad. And granted that the other McLaren didn't get in to Superpole, I don't think it's too bad. The Team RJM McLaren is currently 2nd in class, I believe, 42nd overall. The number 5 Optimum Motorsport McLaren is sat in 46th overall, in 6th in class in the bronze class. And then where else? Mark Radcliffe in the Optimum Motorsport 27 is 58th overall, 14th in class, and then you've got the Garage 59 158 in bronze in 63rd position overall, 18th in class. But Martin Bros just set his fastest lap so far, a 2:18.031, which is absolutely mega laps during race. Yeah, wow.
Especially a 24-hour one.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you know, when I'm seeing these GT3 cars on Spa, you know them, I'm always thinking of my first race with you at FGTRL on ACC.
That was awesome.
And we are going to continue tomorrow with it, so and we'll also soon be at Spa again, so I'm already excited for it if I'm able to attend it, of course.
Oh, and Fella's gone around the outside of Anlauer there. Like they made a little bit of contact there.
Yeah, a little bit of wheel-banging with the rear of Fella and the front of Anlauer, but Anlauer's through again. So the Audi not able to getting that easily by.
I do like these graphics that they've got that highlight the cars on the screen at the time.
Yeah, where there's the number of the car with the position of the car with the driver name.
Yeah,
it's very nice.
It's definitely new for them, and they've definitely got a lot to do with it. But I think that they've done a good job with that actually. It's very experimental at the moment, but
I'm also guessing it's pretty hard doing this virtual stuff.
Yeah, I would expect so.
Because you would need to place it on top of the car at every single frame.
Yeah.
Which is pretty hard to do, I guess.
A lot of it would be automated, but yeah.
Yeah, of course, but still getting this thing programmed so it works the correct way and not putting the number or the driver over a wrong car or on top of a car so that it blocks the screen.
Looks like loads of people are going to come in the pits now. Alright, so a couple of Porsches, 3 Beamers actually coming in there. So both the WRTs and one of the Rovers.
Mm-hmm.
The pole position GRT Lambo is in as well.
It's such a packed grid for the 100th anniversary. It's incredible.
I mean, last year they
Also-
had the most cars, but I think it depends on how many cars you got, really. If you can have a number of cars, but you can't have good racing, then it's no point. You've got to have the good racing to even out the number of cars, you know?
Exactly. Even though I would have loved to seen a few Corvettes or maybe even a few Lexus driving on the 100th anniversary as well, because it's just more manufacturers. More manufacturers is always nice to see.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But still, with 60 cars, and we've got a lot of different manufacturers with a lot of German companies like Porsche, Audi, Mercedes, BMW. Then of course our Italians with Ferrari, Lamborghini, and of course some British car manufacturers as well with McLaren and Aston Martin.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, McLaren and Aston Martin especially Aston Martin, are making such great moves. I tweeted out earlier this week to Aston Martin. Last year at this Spa event, they had 1 car on the grid. This year, 7.
Incredible.
Absolutely incredible. The 991 Century Motorsport BMW there looks like it has a little bit of damage on the front left of the car. Not sure if that's from a bit of contact, maybe?
And of course, there's still one manufacturer I need to point out. Of course, Ford with their sadly only 1 Mustang this race.
Yeah.
I would have hoped for more, like in Le Mans where they had 3 cars, to maybe put in at least a second one, but they sadly didn't. But still, 1 Mustang is enough to roar out the V8 for the crowd. Number 51, the leader overall right now in the pits. Ferrari, of course, a car.
I'm just thinking, how many manufacturers do we have in this? We've got Ferrari, Audi, Mercedes, Aston, McLaren, Lambo, Porsche, BMW, Ford. Is that all?
9 manufacturers could be about it. Yeah.
9 manufacturers, is that right? I think so. It also seems like we already have a retirement from the race. The number 97 Electronic Racing Porsche that was in the pit in the gravel earlier on. They look to have stayed in the pits. They're currently 23 laps down, so they're not going to be winning much in this race. But
even though the contact wasn't that big, it was just a slight tap on to the side, which sent the Porsche into the gravel.
yeah, exactly.
But you don't know how sharp the gravel may be. Maybe they broken through
radiator or something like that.
some radiators or some important stuff, some fuel lines, etc. You never know.
Exactly.
A shame, though. A shame. As the number 51 now leaves the pit in P7 with Pierre Guidi now behind the wheel. Where have we heard that name before, I'm wondering. It's great seeing that many drivers compete in different events and different series, but still with maybe same-ish cars. I mean, for some even the same cars. For others, same-ish cars. For example, Pierre Guidi driving in the Ferrari in WEC in the hypercar program. Here for the 24 Hours of Spa in the GT3, of course. But now a question. We've seen a lot of racing at the Spa weekend with many different classes. Now, of course, the GT3 class with the 24 hours, and we've also had 2 GT2 and 2 GT4 races. And of course the heritage ones. Would you like to see a multi-class race with GT3, GT2, and GT4 maybe.
I mean, we mentioned it on stream the other night that it would be great to see the GT4s and the GT3s all together. 100+ car grid of GT3s and GT4s around Spa would just be absolutely incredible. Obviously, British GT do it, for example. So it's not out of the question, as I just see a Mustang. But, you know, it's there's a lot of organisation and a lot of things that the teams would need to do in terms of getting them to that point.
Oh yeah, definitely. But one thing I could see them doing is combine the GT2 and GT4 class into a multi-class event maybe, because the GT2 grid is sadly pretty small, even though they have some great racing in my opinion. Yeah. But it's still pretty small, and maybe putting them together with the GT4s could maybe be more exciting with the lapping of the GT4s in the sprint configurations. But it's only a little idea.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which probably won't be happening, but still could be cool. I'm still quite sad seeing Audi leaving the sport soon. Now with no manufacturer support anymore, but still that many Audis, still that competitive.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just sounds so nice with the V10 as well. And it's gorgeous looking. But you have a little bit of a disagreement with Audi in game at least, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So the number 88 Audi leading Gold Cup. Gold Cup is pretty much a manufacturer battle as well, with with 3 Audis and 3 BMWs. BMWs, Mercedes cars. I'm sorry. If you think about it, if Audi would leave, there would only be 3 Mercedes left.
Not something that I would care about.
Oh, there's a huge line of cars going through the end of the second sector. With so amazing looking liveries as well, as we've expected from, for example, the Astons with the dark greenish British Racing green, or the Black Mamba with the Mercedes. But the pole car, the GTR Grosser car, slipping down the order. Sadly, now only into P12. So we're slowly coming up to the 22-hour mark, so 2 hours of racing have passed, and it was very action-packed, with a safety car period in between as well, and some great clean racing, which is what we like to see. Very few contacts been made, not a big crash. Only 1 car out of the race for now. hopefully it stays like this. Yes, there's a lot of trains going on. And the times are starting to fall down for a lot of cars. A lot of cars going faster and faster. .9 from Pierre Guidi on the last lap. Very, very fast. About a second quicker than the car behind. So
Wow.
he's really giving it all the beans. Trying to extend that gap. And hoping not for a safety car or period to bunch
Oh
them
my
all up
God.
again. Alright, so Charlie,
Hello.
would you mind telling me where the number 48 Black Mamba car, which was in the lead, now is? Because it had a puncture and it's been some time now since we've last talked about it.
Yeah, it has. So just looking at the list, it's currently, if I look for it, it is currently P12 overall, 9th in class. Marangle's got that up back onto the lead lap, as it is only 34 seconds behind the leaders there. So
A very great comeback. You
great
have
comeback.
to say.
Still 22 hours to go. Too early to say.
Yeah, true. Too early to say, but at least they're recovering quite well. At least it's something. Let's hope they can continue this upward trend after they had a pretty good first hour with Lucas Hour. Otherwise, not that much happening
Not
right
much
now
happening,
on
no.
track. They are all keeping it quite calm and collected.
And we have heard that the 97 Porsches was tired, so I'm going to put a solid line through that one.
A shame, but that's racing.
It's racing, yeah. Let me just get my marker. That pen didn't work very well, so that's great.
The pen has some reliability issues, it seems.
Yes.
Where do we know reliability issues you're from? Last year you were on track.
I
Or
was
at the
there,
track.
Yeah.
So, tell us a bit about it. How is the atmosphere? How was the first few feelings that you got from getting there and getting on track, seeing the cars roar by? Just tell us a bit about it.
Well, last year was pretty interesting. We had the unfortunate death of Delano Van Hoff during the Fracker race there on the Saturday morning. So that sort of delayed any progression of anything happening that day. And it was very sort of sad. It was very solemn. People were very respectful though. And yeah, it was just a shame that happened. But so we had Lamborghini Super Trofeo, GT4s, and McLaren Trophy all racing that weekend as well. And I believe that a couple of those races were cancelled due to the weather mainly, and also because of the fact that they had to do barrier repairs, etc., to the Kemmel Straight. It was where it happened at.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it was other than that, absolutely amazing. The weather wasn't great for the actual race, but during the week it was amazing, and for the end of the race it was fine as well. It was cheap. It was really good good value for money and all of that. So really, really, if you do get the chance to go, just do it. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, it sounds very nice. For me personally, I haven't been to a lot of races. I've only been to one race, in fact, which was ADEC race in Austria. But now that I will soon start to work in a new company, I do want to give myself the time to go to more racing circuits and watch a lot of more races. And this is definitely a race on my bucket list that I want to visit. Because, as I said, and as I've heard before, this racing experience is one of the cheapest you can get.
Absolutely. I mean, I paid about €80 total for the entry to the circuit and everything, and we got full paddock access and all of that. So it's absolutely worth it and really, really thrilling. But yeah, definitely something that you need to do in your lifetime, at least to Spa, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. It's a great experience, as I've heard from you now, and as I've already seen, because you are watching a race with more than 60 cars flying by lap after lap after lap. There won't be a moment where you're bored, I believe.
No, exactly. And, you know, it's not just always about watching the cars, it's the environment, it's the tense nature of the event and all of that. So
yeah, the
really,
question
really
always running, who will survive 24 hours? And 24-hour races are very great races. So because you've just got this exciting feeling of, is this car going to be able to put it into the finish, or is it going to retire? Is it going to encounter problems? Is it maybe crashing with lap traffic, as we've seen a lot of times in a lot of different races, not only at Spa, but traffic is always a huge topic in any multi-class race.
Absolutely.
So multi-class racing definitely a must-watch, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Even if you are right now only watching F1, it's multi-class racing really great, so give it a shot. And if you have the time and budget, visit a circuit, because as Charlie said a few moments ago, it's a great experience.
Absolutely. Oh, and that's a bit of battling there going on.
it's all coming down a bit now again, like in the
Yeah.
first stint. A lot less battling, a lot less side-by-side action. Everybody getting into the groove again after the drivers swaps, probably. Alright, not much going on right now. Maybe I can get some facts from the last few times we were at the 20 Hours of Spa in. For example, last year's winners was that Rover Racing BMW GT3, which achieved a total of 3,761 kilometers, which is a lot.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
And the average speed was 156.7 km/h.
Incredible, absolutely incredible.
It's big. One thing you also need to consider is through safety car periods, etc., they of course slow down. But as there's a fire at the back of the McLaren 158, Garage 59 car, who spun around.
That's the Ainsley Harriet's chariot, I should say, who's in that car currently. That's the 158 off. That's Mark Sansom at the moment, British GT person. That.
Will we see a safety car now is the question, or a full course yellow?
I don't think so.
I mean, if the car can start going good, then...
Hello, everybody. I have made my gracious return.
Hello.
Ah, hello.
Oh, hi, Michael.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I have my spring rolls and milk because they are spicy. So if I
Tasty.
like internally combust and die, you know why.
Fair enough.
So Charlie, I'm gonna send you a real message real quick here, but keep quiet about it. It's basically, it's not for the stream to know what it's about.
I'm waiting.
But just, I made a great entrance with coming in and spilling my drink all over my keyboard.
Yeah, you did that.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Can't be too bad, my guy.
No, it's okay. It was only water at least, so I'm good right now. I'm good. But the racing, it has calmed down a lot.
Yeah, just a little bit. Harper is literally on a move right now. Really, I really rate Harper. Actually, he's British GT champion and very good at this. He was actually in the running for the win of the race last year, and then got taken out in that big incident. Well, it wasn't him personally, but it was his car got taken out on the Kemmel Straight during the nighttime.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Which I missed, actually. I was asleep at the time, even though I was at the track. Yeah, I think I woke up during the safety car from that and found out, and I was like, oh, shit, back to sleep then. Yeah. But he's currently in P14, currently the highest BMW, and he's making moves, really is making moves.
Great to see. Great to see. Alright, so for a little bit of more fun facts for the 24 hours of Spa, we had a lot of different manufacturers win the 24 hours of Spa. A few names I haven't even heard of before, which only won once. For example, Mignon in 1924, so they were the first one to win this race. Bernard Walker the year after 1925 won, and some more. But what was interesting for me was Aston Martin have only been able to win this race once.
Yeah.
In 1948.
Yeah.
Now,
long time.
with 7 cars on the grid and a pretty competitive car as well, in my opinion, might they be able to make a second victory happen and put them into the same category as Chevrolet and Chrysler, which both have won this event twice.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely possible. Obviously, you know, the Aston Martin Evo is so much better, and as I mentioned earlier, they've gone from 1 car last year at Spa to 7 this year, obviously in different classes, but there is, I think, 3 in the main class.
In the Pro, I believe so as well, yes.
No, I am wrong. There's Come to You, Wolkenhorst. There's only 2, sorry, in the Pro class. And they currently sit, for example, the Pro number 34 Wolkenhorst is currently 3rd in class, 5th overall, which isn't really that bad. And then the 007 Come to You Racing of Mattia Drudi is currently 8th overall, 6th in class. So they are right there. If we also look at other classes for the Astons, they are currently 3rd in class in silver, 35th overall for Wolkenhorst Motorsport Romain Leroux in that car currently. 6th in class and 7th in class as well in silver, the number 12 and 21 respectively. And then the 36 is in bronze in 8th position in class, and then Come to You number 11 in 12th in class. So, they've got plenty of time to go. 21 hours, 40 minutes to go. They can absolutely make it a lot better than that. But, the car is definitely a lot better and, more competitive. And that's been seen in, not just in GT World Challenge, it's been seen in British GT, where they've been getting podium classes. They got a win in Super GT a couple of weeks ago by Charlie Fag and Tomonobu Fuji at Suzuka, I think it was. They won that. That was the first international win. And then they won the Road to Le Mans races during Le Mans from Blackthorn. And they just recently won the Watkins Glen 6 Hours in IMSA by the Heart Racing team of Roscan and Alex Riberas. Roscan is actually in the car at the moment in that P3/P5 Aston Martin number 34. So, he's a very good driver. I've seen him drive a lot of times in British GT in Astons, and he's done very, very well. And he's one of the factory drivers for the Aston Martin team. So he's definitely there just to sort of pull it out and get them some good results.
Oh yeah, definitely. And while we're on the topic of one British manufacturer, let's go to another manufacturer which is also very well known, McLaren.
Yeah, I mean, obviously McLaren, they've not been too good recently, especially in overall motorsports. In British GT, they're all right. Obviously, in F1, they're doing quite well, but completely separate companies, really. McLaren Automotive do the GT3s, and then it's McLaren F1 team do the F1. But the McLarens, they have a good factory team, so they've got good factory drivers. The highest currently placed McLaren is 22nd overall, and that's got Louis Pretin there, the Monaco resident in the Garage 59 188. That's in the bronze category though, and that is currently leading the category in bronze, and that got through to Superpole on Friday and did quite well. Other McLarens, you've got one in Garage 59 from 25th overall, 20th in class. You've got, just looking through the list, Team RJN with Alex Buncombe and Jan Mardenborough. Miss Gran Turismo in Pro-Am, the number 100 car, is in 39th overall and second in Pro-Am, so really good result for them. See if they can get any better, because they started third in class, so they've got plenty to move up. And then just a few McLarens down in the order, so 55th, 56th, and 63rd. So that's Optimum Motorsport and Garage 59. But those are in the bronze category, so, it's expected for them to be not as high up the order.
So
Yeah.
I will have to mute you guys for just a few minutes, because I have to run off again into my team for just a minute or two.
worries.
So stream-wise, there's not going to be any audio except for the music for just a few minutes.
Alright.
So I will be back in a bit.
Mhm.
You guys are back on air now, and I will be back in just a minute or two.
All right.
Welcome
So-
back, everyone.
We are back, and let me just rewind a bit. We were on the topic of McLaren, with them doing alright, let's say it like that. They have been racing in GT3 for a long time though, if you remember, with the 720, it's now in his second Evo phase, I believe.
Yeah, so this is the Evo, and they used to have the 650S. So yeah.
Exactly. And I do also believe that the McLaren F1 raced also in the 24 Hours of Spa once, I believe. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Don't think so. One thing that I've also just noticed is cars that have like a purple flashing light on the rear of the car, they are flashing when they have a bronze driver in the car. Silver cars have bronze drivers, so if there is a purple light on the rear of the car, a bronze driver is in that car, and it sort of just makes the other drivers aware that there's a bronze driver and makes it a little bit easier for everyone to sort of just manage that.
So I just quickly fact-checked the McLaren F1 said it didn't race in the 24 Hours of Spa, as they were driving touring cars around that time and not GT1s.
Oh. Wow.
So pretty interesting there. But still, the McLaren have been racing for a long time now, but they were never able to finish the race first
Exactly.
overall,
Right.
which is a bit
It's not out of the
disappointing, to be
question.
honest.
It's not out of the question this time. Obviously, the highest pro McLaren is 24th overall. Highest McLaren overall is 20th overall. So it could win it, but they'd have to do a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely. Other manufacturers which could potentially move up a few positions is, for example, Mercedes or Audi or Ferrari. All three of them are on 4 wins right now. Then with 6 wins, Ford, who could potentially, which probably won't happen, but could potentially catch up with Alfa Romeo, who have 7 wins.
Well, Ford Mustang, the sole Ford Mustang, is currently 42nd overall. Christopher Mee's in that, so that's the Mustang.
Mustang, let's go.
23rd in pro. What's really
Yeah.
interesting is the GRT number 163, the pole position car, is last in class, 45th overall. What's happened to them?
Did they pit a third or fourth time already? A third time already, maybe? Because they didn't make any contact, I believe, or at least none that I could see. And another little fun fact I have. So, I've already talked about Ford 6 wins, Alfa Romeo 7 wins. Porsche does have 8 wins, the last in 2020. But the manufacturer by far with the most amount of wins in this race is BMW with 25 race wins. So
Yeah.
right now they've got a little bit more than a quarter. They've won a little bit more than a quarter of all the races, which is
Yeah, exactly.
absolutely
That's phenomenal.
insane. It just shows that how long BMW has been driving touring and GT cars, and how consistently good they are. Just incredible in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to be honest, even though there are now only overall P13, P16 and 17 and P20 in the overall, they are still not that uncompetitive.
No, they're not.
So let's see how well they can move up the grid, maybe, or maybe not. Another interesting fact is if Philipp Eng would win this race, he would move up to second with driver with most amounts of wins at this race, with 4, which is
Phenomenal.
He already has 3. I can't really see anybody else having 2 wins. Oh no, never mind. Lawrence Ventor and Jules Gounon, both having 2 wins and both racing, I believe.
Yep.
Otherwise, I can't really see anybody else racing who has more than 2 wins. Which just shows how incredibly well divided this field is.
Absolutely, yeah.
We don't really have a single man or a single team dominating. I mean, we have one manufacturer, but still not. It wasn't always the same team that won. It was always a different one.
And also BMW haven't been that dominant in the last, well, year, 2 years now, as history proves.
Well, they won last year.
But how many, like, yeah, they won with one car, but I'm talking in general. BMW supremacy isn't what it used to be.
No, definitely not. I think the GT3 grid overall is very balanced.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, there's some cars which are of course always a bit faster, some are always a bit slower.
Oh wow! Wait! Car 38 has hit the tire barrier at T7. That is car 38. That is
That's
the
a
Audi.
RP.
Yeah, we have a yellow flag.
Oh, it's beached on the gravel.
Julius Adamovicius, probably not
Third in
pronouncing
Pro
it.
Arm.
Yeah, that is hopefully nothing too major. Hopefully it's more beached than crashed. We will go to full course yellow in 10 seconds. Full course yellow in 10 seconds.
Well, the Porsche, I don't remember the number or the name, which crashed in the first
97.
2 hours. Yeah, he's also only been beached and didn't have that huge of contact, but it's out of the race, so you can never tell.
Yeah, I'm more talking about the fact that we don't want to sit under full course yellow for that long. If we can have it for 10 minutes, 20 minutes while they get the car out of the way, that's perfect. We want to see racing.
Oh yeah, definitely. And everybody slows down. Yellow lights flashing for all the cars. Well, we of course don't like to see the race being stopped and us losing valuable time which we could race. It is a necessary safety feature, and it is good that we have this full course yellow and safety cars, etc., to protect the drivers and the marshals, of course. So
yes, I would much rather see a full course than have anybody be in even a remotely dangerous position, but we also do not want any sort of bad incidents happen to anyone, and if it can be fixed quickly and safely, that's of course what we want to see happen.
Oh yeah, definitely. Of course, now a lot of teams will now probably go for a pit stop because it's a free stop.
There's also a waiver round as well, so there will be a waiver round. That's a Mustang. I'm not doing the counter anymore, but that's a Mustang.
I mean, we probably won't see it as often as in WEC because we've only got a third of those.
Yeah,
Sadly.
Exactly. That's why I was not necessarily against having the counter, but more don't really see the point of having it when it's literally one single car.
Yeah.
But it's still amazing to see. It's an absolute beauty of a car, no matter what livery you put on it.
I 100% agree with you. 100%. But I do think that the Bob did quite badly for it this race. Which is a shame. Because I believe that, especially on Spa, a pretty high-speed circuit in the first and third sector, this car should really perform well, but yeah, it doesn't seem to want to work, sadly. But we also need to think it's their first year, and the cars being P3 and P4 in the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Yes.
Which is a huge step up to the bonnets flying off at the 24 Hours of Daytona at the start of the year.
Absolutely.
Or the diffuser falling off the 6 hours in Imola.
Or at Sebring.
Or pretty much every other race.
Yeah.
The car disintegrated itself.
I'd say that this and Le Mans has probably been the two races where it's actually held together quite well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, with driving there comes experience, with experience there comes progression.
They are lifting that entire car out instead of trying to drag it over the gravel.
Oh.
As they've done with the others, so most likely something destroyed on the front right.
Alright, Jess, I need to ask you this question as well. I asked Charlie before. So, we now have a 60 car, a little bit more than 60 car grid of GT3s. Would you like to see the 24 Hours of Spa becoming a multi-class event with the GT2s and the GT4s?
Yes. Yes.
I didn't even finish it till you said it.
Yes.
Because I think, on one hand, of course, more cars, more action, more classes, but it could be a little bit crowded. One thing I do want to see, though, is the GT2s and the GT4s racing at the same time, becoming multi-class.
So what you could potentially do as a solution, which is gonna increase the action for us as viewers and enjoyers, but also gonna sort of limit the choices that the teams have. It's basically, we have a 60 car grid, roughly. Wasn't it like 61 cars or something?
62.
62, yeah. So you could have 20 GT3s, 20 GT2s, and 20 GT4s. Allocated at least. So even though you may not fill all those slots, which you probably would, you'd still have 20 slots allocated for each car class.
I think 20 GT2s would be quite hard to hit because the GT2 is sadly a very underrated grid in my opinion. I think the cars look gorgeous and they are like pretty much GT3s, just quicker in the straights and a little bit slow in the corners.
I really like the GT2 category.
Me too.
But that's more just what I personally love to see, is a full grid of GT2, GT3, and GT4 cars. But that's probably because I'm an advocate for complete carnage, and probably a bit of a psychopath as well. But it would be fun. It would definitely be fun. But until that happens in real life, we still have ACC.
Oh yeah. The pit lane right now packed as expected. Every team doing their drivers change, getting some new tires, fuel. Pretty crowded. But yeah, I don't think that we would be able to see a multi-class with GT3, GT4 and GT2s, because it's just, there's a lot of GT3 cars already, and the GT4 class is also pretty big. What I could see though is a GT4 and GT2 and GT4 multi-class, which could be quite enjoyable to watch. Because both the GT4 and especially the GT2 grids are not full, and with this combination it could make the racing even more interesting. Another thing I have to say, GT World Challenge and GT World, all of the races, I just love that they are so accessible, that you can just look at the streams on YouTube. You don't have to pay anything, you don't even have to watch that much of alright, now I've got a brain lag.
Yeah.
What did I want to say? I don't know it anymore. But it's just very accessible and I like it. Also very professional. We've already talked about the driver number and position over the race cars and how difficult it is to get this working properly. Oh, the number 911 car does need a front bumper change, I've just seen. Did it make contact? Maybe. Maybe. Alright guys, but I will leave you now. Maybe I'll join back later. Maybe getting some more interesting fun facts.
Yeah, sounds great, man.
Sounds great.
Thank you for joining us.
Been fun having you here.
Yeah, probably until later. Let's see how the race is going to pan out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, have a good one. Until
Thank you.
later.
See you later.
Bye.
I have just realised I did the hour 2 results, top 3 in each class, but I left hour 1 on it, so it says hour 1, but it's meant to be hour 2.
Nice.
Smart, aren't I?
Yeah, smartest.
Smartest tool in the shed.
Smartest shed in the way. That.
No.
Rain is forecasted to start in 14 minutes. So that's gonna be interesting. As we now have a safety car deployed, which I would assume means that we're getting towards the end of the full course yellow. not much going on currently. There's a lot of cars in and out of the pits, but I think everybody's back out running properly now. We're still behind the safety car. Some
And we're
cars...
doing the path around.
Yeah. So hopefully we will be back to proper racing in just a little bit. The wiper on the Mustang is on now, meaning that they have seen a bit of rain, presumably.
Yeah, I think they've just got some reports of rain in from the camera crews, which is interesting.
Track has been declared as wet, and yes, there is a big green... What do you call it? Not a cloud, but... The weather radar is covered in green, which means one thing.
Rain.
Rain. Heavy rain in Brussels? Brussels?
No, that's in actual Brussels. They're talking about actual Brussels, like the actual
The town
city.
of Brussels, not the corner. Please make it
Yeah,
more... Make it simpler for people to understand. Jesus Christ. But yes, the town, the city, the capital of Brussels is currently experiencing quite heavy rain. Stefano Canonica wonders where he can find this timing screen so he can scroll down himself.
Only 71.
Yes, but you had a link to find the actual race. Because the timing 71 does indeed show that the race is undergoing, but the live timing you have to access through the SRO website, I think it is.
We'll get it in the link.
Safety car is in at the end of this lap.
Safety car will be in this lap.
We're back to green, back to green. The safety car has received the blue flag warning.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Got an overtake there. Trudy around the outside of Chimpla there. Aston
Yellow
Martin.
flag, yellow
third
flag, yellow
overall.
flag, yellow flag. I wonder if there's still some drivers out on dry. Full course yellow again. 20 seconds. That is a Lamborghini hood completely off.
Yeah.
Full course yellow in 10, full course yellow in 10. That is the 63 of Andrea Caldarelli, the Iron Lynx. We have a full course yellow again. Oh wow, 2 more cars, the 92 and 77 I think that was? They were off?
Yeah, that looks like it.
Oh, there's a 26 Audi as well. And Centlock Racing. And a 16 number 16 Mercedes. Patrick Pilet's driving that. No, wait, no, never mind. Sorry, looking at the wrong 16. So many numbers here. And a McLaren has a puncture as well. What is happening?
Jesus.
5 cars have been involved in some sort of incident. But I do wonder if all has been involved in the same incident. Or if we have multiple different... They're trying to get the Porsche out of the gravel, and it seems like they may have actually got that out. Yes, the car is driving away now. Oh, that Audi has major damage through front right. The Audi, car number 26 Audi, is most likely probably out of the entire race here. That's going to be hard. You don't think... The 158 Garage 59, right?
That is that, yeah.
Yeah, is currently into the pits with a rear left puncture, followed by a Mercedes, who will be followed by probably a Porsche and an Audi, and maybe another Mercedes if that car gets running again. Yikes. This is bad. I do want to see some footage. Because everybody is, of course, okay enough to be able to show the cars. Incident between car number 92 and 77 in turn 6 is under investigation. And of course the Lamborghini has to pit as well because it's currently missing its hood. Oh, we have a replay. Oh, that is quite honestly stupid. That is probably one of the dumbest incidents that I have seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Agreed. Dumb incident. Really, really stupid.
I have absolutely no clue what that the blue Audi was trying to do, but he just compromised the race for at least 3 other cars.
It's that first car, the 77, wasn't it? That Mercedes.
I think so. We have a safety car again. Car 77 has rejoined.
Turn 7, that's just after Le Combe, isn't it?
I think
Next
so,
up,
yes.
Le Combe.
Safety car is in this lap. Now the Lambo is still without a hood.
That going into the bottom of the thing after Lefan? Lefagny?
Could you say that again?
Turn 13, isn't that?
Back to green here, going up a Rouge. '98 BMWs in the pits, hood off and everything. So it could well have issues, the 998.
That's the 9.8.
9.8, sorry, yes. Yes, sorry. This is why teams shouldn't have a 9.8 and a 9.98. Yellow flag. Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag.
Not another one.
Yeah. Car 78 has spun in the gravel. Car 78 has spun in the gravel. Full course yellow in 20 seconds. Full course yellow in 20 seconds. And that is definitely a beached Lambo.
Oh, gosh, yellow again.
Yes.
Looks like he got hit in the rear by a Mercedes, apparently. Till WATCHALONG in that car.
Still not much happening at all. We are still under full course yellow. If not even under safety car, I think.
No, just full course yellow at the moment.
Yep. Double checked it. That is the 78 that was beached, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gravel just spitting out of it. It's still driving, so it's not damaged or anything, meaning that now that it's back driving, we should hopefully go back to green soon-ish. TM?
Hopefully.
Soon TM.
Exactly.
I'm just doing some team managing stuff as well on the side of this all, so if I do go a bit quiet, that is why. Now, what has happened with the 48? It feels like it's lost quite a few places. It's still on the lead lap, down in 35th. Still under full course yellow, not much have changed. A lot of drivers are in and out of the pits because it's essentially a free pit stop.
Absolutely, yeah.
New fresh tires for the race restart and a bit of more fuel so you can extend the stints. That's always a good thing. Save the car, save the car, save the car. So that means we are hopefully just a few laps under the safety car and then we are back to green. Safety car is in this lap. I'm sorry if I'm a bit distracted. My team is down to their last 23 minutes of their sim race now, so hopping between everything here. We're back to green, back to green. The current leader is the number 188 McLaren of Garage 59, being driven by Miguel Ramos, which is a bronze category car.
That's incredible for McLaren at the moment.
That is impressive, and I just do hope that they can keep that going. But they have the probably one of the most, like one of the names that are most thought of when you think of Porsches these days, Lauren Heinrich, right behind. Phenomenal driver. Been doing a lot of Porsche Super Cup the last few years and a lot of standard GT racing as well. Same thing with, I think we have Ian Guven in this race as well.
Yep, he's driving in the... Oh, which one is it? It's the... Let me have a look at my spotter's guide. Hanken Guven is in the... Can't seem to find it. I think it's the 992? No, not the 992. Let me look through again. He's in the number 22 Schumacher CLRC, so that P2 car with Lauren Heinrich. He's currently in.
That does make sense. They also are joined by Dorian Boccolacci. 3 very fast drivers.
Yeah, absolutely.
As that Garage 59 car is now down in P3, and the Schumacher CLRT Porsche is in the lead now.
What's amazing is that BMW is now 4th and 6th currently. Marciello in that number 46 car, and Charles Waits in that number 32 car. Incredible result for them. Obviously, they did some good stuff during the safety cars. So, did they pit during the safety car? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Frederick Vesti currently in the number 130 Mercedes GT3 there. Formula 2 champion from last year. Doing quite well as a Mercedes factory driver, isn't he?
Shocker he didn't get a Formula 1 contract. But hey-ho.
I mean, to be fair, I think it's a win-win. You win the Formula 2, you can't get a Mercedes factory drive at Spa. And you're P11 overall.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I don't know, I just find it being extremely typical of Formula 1 nowadays, where you can do extremely well in Formula 2, Formula 3, and nobody cares about you anymore. Way too many blue flags now for us to keep even close to track of everything going on here.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, let's take a look here. Car 61 will have 30 seconds added to their next pit stop for track limits, and that was immediately washed away by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 cars setting their times almost at the exact same second, and that's happening yet again. So there's a big cluster of cars crossing the finish line at the same time. Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. We will have yet another full course yellow in 20 seconds. Full course yellow in 10 seconds. Oh, we are now yet again back to full course yellow.
That must be a big one.
Yeah, they were quick with the full course yellow call out there. We almost... Let's take a look here. We had the yellow flag shown for 11 seconds before the full course yellow announcement. We'll see if we can see anything happening. It's in Sector 1, I know that much. Have you seen anything so far?
No.
Could potentially be weather. I hear them talking about a red flag due to weather. And I know there's going to be a thunderstorm moving in over the Francorchamps area in just a little bit. But it feels a bit useless to throw out a red flag when nothing has really happened. There's 2 cars, 1 van and 1... Is that a Lamborghini Urus? Yeah, it is. Two track car, not track cars, but 2. I don't even know what to call them.
It's got to be a big one. This has.
Yes.
Because you could hear it on the voice of the thing. It was immediately.
I just really hope
like,
it's not something in a rouge. Yeah, they almost stressed it. We had yellow.
Has the 63 Lambos put on an Iron Lynx, an Iron Dames bonnet? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's beautiful, honestly. And that Aston has the NASCAR style hood now, but it's taped down.
Yeah.
Just waiting for someone to bring out the hammer and the duct tape. But yeah, we haven't seen anything from Sector 1 now since this yellow flag was waved. That makes me think it's probably something quite big. We now have a save the car deployed, save the car deployed.
Nothing on the Camel Straight there.
Oh. Could it be a Rouge?
But they've not shown no Rougeau, so...
A Rouge and Lacombs are yet to be shown. We would expect to see footage the second that they can validate that the driver is okay. That's how it's usually going. Lacombs is free, it seems like. So, unfortunately, it does look like it could potentially be a Rouge that's the issue. Or the corner after this corner. I can't remember the names of everything.
Brussels.
Yeah, exactly. So we haven't seen one of the cars going
Apparently
into
it's at
Brussels.
T1.
T1, you say?
That's what Ollie says.
Where did you see that?
Ollie said it.
Where?
Discord.
Oh, DM?
No. Spa chat. So,
I see nothing. Anyways.
I've pinged you for it.
Oh yeah, it was just buried beneath like a ton of other things. 3 cars involved. Oh, safety car through the pit lane. That means, yeah, they're not going through. They're not going through T1. That's gotta be major. I don't know if you share the same feeling with me, but it's almost like when something like this happens, it's almost like it knocks the wind out of you, even though we don't know what's happened.
Yeah, definitely.
There's no enthusiasm left in me now. I just want to make sure that everybody involved is okay. And not seeing footage stresses me out.
Absolutely, yeah, same.
We're not seeing T1, so it could potentially be on the exit. Or they've just strategically placed this one here.
Oh, it's a big crash on the straight down from Stavlo. Not Stavlo.
Between T1 and Rouge.
Yeah. That's the McLaren. That's the RJ and McLaren, is it not?
Where have you seen this? Where have you seen this?
I've just tagged you in it. Look in this channel.
Oh. Yikes. Yeah, that's a big one. They have an ambulance and everything out. We should probably...
That's got to be the RJ and McLaren, I think.
Let's not say what Ollie has sent along with that message. We wait until we see stuff happening. We want official news before we speculate too much, but there has been a major incident. Oh, my heart beats racing now. This is never something you want to see. As one of the commentators just said, these kind of moments destroy the joy of racing, and I cannot do anything but agree with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is not the kind of stuff you want to see, or even not see. Like, you always want to know what's happening. You always want to know that everybody's okay. The number 4 is going in for pit stop. He's doing a driver swap as well.
we are trying to get word of what's actually happened at the moment before we say anything. We have our presumptions at the moment,
Well, we don't want to say.
but we don't want to say it unless you know. So
We know, but unless it's official, we're not going out with anything. We don't want to make any assumptions. We don't want to speculate on anything really. We will only share what
when we know.
what they have shared officially. Nothing more than that. So some sort of incident has happened. We can only assume from the information that we have gathered that it has happened between T1 and Rouge. On the run up to Rouge. That is all that we have now, and there's a massive chain of cars waiting to go into the pits here. I do think I see a little drizzle of rain. But yeah, this is bad. Car 38 is under investigation for safety car restart. That must be one of the other 4 or 5 safety cars that we've had so far. But they didn't let us know which one. But we're still trying to gather information.
What did you just say, sorry?
We're trying to gather information about the current incident, so...
I think we know who it is. Well, I know who it is.
Yes.
But obviously we're just waiting on the doctors and the medical teams to confirm everyone is okay. It is a pretty big hit. The cars are
mangled.
Wrecked.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So my team is just about to cross the finish line. Not the best of races that we've had, but it's something right now that I can share. Even if it's not related to real life racing at all.
I've just seen a video.
Send it to me. Or tag me. Yikes. Yeah, I've saved the cars in at the end of this lap. But that is honestly by far one of, if not the worst incident that I have seen on Spa in a long time.
Yeah, I'm now showing it. It's just all clear. It's all clear. Well done to the safety teams. They are using the full layout now.
Yeah, track is clear. We're back to green, back to green. We're back to green. We do still not have any health updates, and we do not want to speculate on the cars involved, even though we know what's happened. All speculations will be left, and yeah, we are awaiting official comments before we take stuff too far here. But we are now back to green, and that is at least something.
So, Aston Martin currently leading.
Yeah. It's one of your favorite teams as well, if I remember correctly.
It is, yeah.
So, if it is okay with you now that we are back to green, and as we still don't have much to inform about, I'm gonna quickly hop over to my team and just congratulate them on finishing the race. So I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna mute, and you will see the live timing for a bit. I'll be back. We are yet again on the yellow after 992 has spun. I am completely back now, and Charlie, you should be able to talk.
Yeah.
Perfect. Have you seen what happened? Did he just spin?
Not seen what's happened, but that's what at the upper Rouge Radion, is it? Just out of the pit lane
that is.
there?
Yeah, right at the pit exit. That is the 992 Hub Auto Race.
Oh, here we go. What happened?
He's just lost it.
It just loses it on the. Maybe he got puncture in the middle of a corner. Maybe.
No. So you see that there is there's some sand out there. That is
from the incident. Yeah.
Yes, and I think it's probably. Oh, hello, cameraman.
Hello, cameraman.
I honestly just have to pause that and show everybody. Because that is probably the best moment so far.
I'm tweeting that.
Yeah. So here's Mr. Safety goggle, prepared rain man cameraman. He's prepared for everything that could ever happen. And those glasses, they are extremely aerodynamic and makes him about 10 seconds per lap faster than the rest. He's currently my absolute hero. But yeah, I think he may have spun around in the, I guess it's probably oil or cooler fluid or whatever. We're back to green flag at least, so that's something. We had a full course yellow for 40 seconds-ish. But we're back to green now.
Go look at the stream. Sorry, our Twitter.
Rafael Marcello is in the lead now, apparently, with the number 46 team WRT BMW.
I love that. I absolutely love that. It's hilarious.
That's the type of stuff we need now.
Yeah.
We have a full course yellow. After having a Sector 1 yellow flag. Car 22 stopped on the left-hand side of the track after T1. So that is roughly where we had the big incident a while back, a few minutes ago. Shouldn't say a while back, it was literally like 10 minutes ago. That is Lauren Heinrich. He has made contact with somebody, apparently. Yeah, 96 made contact with the 22, I assume. No, that is the 96 that has parked the car. Not the 22 as race control said, unless he keeps going. No, that's two different cars. There's Lauren Heinrich's race over currently, at least.
Oh, they've just showed the video.
They have, yeah, they are showing the video of the big incident, meaning that everybody should be at least alive and sort of good. Oh. I don't like this. We have already seen the incident. Yikes. Oh yeah, that car is on fire and everything. That is bad. The drivers should be okay to the point where at least we know that they are not in serious danger, life-threatening injuries or anything like that, because they wouldn't show these pictures otherwise. They are not slowing down much at all, unfortunately. I will have to say that is completely on the Porsche.
That's on the Porsche for sure, 100%.
Or technically it's on literally everybody else because nobody slowed down. You're coming out of a corner, you know that that car is standing in the middle of the road. You're literally out of a hairpin, basically. You should be going slower. Especially under a yellow flag. That's just pure stupidity that caused that incident. R52's under investigation for speeding in the pit lane. So, Charlie,
Hello.
in the Top Esports channel,
Yeah.
there's currently a new category named the Endurance Chaps. Not a category, but a new specific channel.
I don't have permission, my guy.
You definitely should.
Well, I don't.
Oh, my bad, brother.
Like that.
How about now? Perfect. You're more than free to update anything going on in there. Oh, they mentioned Taylor Swift once more. I think we're up to like 3 or 4 times now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, John is a Swiftie. Confirmed. This race has now turned into the 24 hours of Taylor Swift.
Please no. There will be a eye drop pit stop later.
So in around 1 hour, we will be switching over to a new stream. And just to warn, the stream may be down for a minute or two while we set everything up. It should be as simple as just shutting down this stream and starting it up again. But you never know what happens along the way. We will take that whenever it comes. We're just warning about it now. Pit entry is closed and we have a safety car deployed. So hopefully we will just do a lap or two behind the safety car and then we'll be back into the pits. Safety cars moving to the left, eligible cars moving to the right. We are doing a wave by, or a pass around as we also know it by. As the pit lane is now back open.
Oh, the shade thrown from David Addison there.
Yeah. Safety car is in at the end of this lap.
Drivers have been confirmed as okay.
Perfect. We're back to green flag. Car 52 has received a 5-second time penalty that will be added to his next pit stop, and that is for speeding in the pit lanes. Lots of blue flags now. Too many to keep track of, really. It's slowly getting dark now. I'll see if I can find roughly when the sun is setting. So the sun should set in around half an hour, roughly 9:52 p.m. But it's already getting fairly dark.
And we have done 100 laps.
Yeah. And
Valentino Rossi is leading the Spa 24.
so for my calculations, we would be looking at roughly 500 laps.
No, I don't think so.
Is my maths just extremely off here?
I think so.
That's good. It's summer. I'm not in school. I shouldn't be good at maths.
Whatever.
I think that the interviewing lady just said wrong name.
Wrong name, yeah.
Doesn't really help what I talked about yesterday about her. It's one thing doing a mistake, but doing it on live TV. Oof. Night signaling. We got a message from race control. So what does that mean? LED lights, night lights, everything?
Yeah, night light.
Yeah, the whole package. Oh, that BMW sounds quite nice. I will be quickly running to the toilet. I will be back in just a few minutes.
I will be back in a second. Just gonna go to the toilet and get some drink. And I am back. Hello, everyone. How are we all doing today? Hope you are enjoying our broadcast of the Spa 24 Hours. Appreciate you watching it one. And it looks like the 51 has been tagged by Valentino Rossi. So Valentino Rossi turning around the car there.
So, a small weather update. Things do look decently okay at Spa. But a bit further to the east, in Germany, in the German town of Dortmund, there's currently heavy heavy thunder, not fire. I am not 100% sure on which way that thunderstorm is moving. Could have just passed north of Liège from Brussels, because we know there's been bad weather in Brussels today. But that entire area of Benelux, which is basically Luxembourg, Belgium, Netherlands, and parts of Germany, do seem to have quite bad weather currently.
Your guy, Joel Eriksson, in the number 23, has set a new personal best of 2:21.086 in that Porsche.
Still a bit off pace, but he's moving in the right direction by setting personal bests.
Yeah.
As James Baldwin is now in the 1.58, if I have read that correctly.
Yep. He's just got in the car. They've just switched to that.
Yeah, when we had the WEC timing, it was the other way around. So the driver that had the name to the left was the one who got in the car, but here it's the other way around. So yeah, confusion for just a second. But yeah, James Baldwin, major name if you are even remotely interested in sim racing.
Absolutely.
Same with I'm not 100% sure he's in the car right now. He was in the car a few minutes ago. Jan Mardenborough.
Yeah.
They're both won the title of the world's fastest sim racer, or however that title was actually called.
World's fastest gamer, I think it was.
There you have it. Perfect.
James Baldwin is currently 19 laps behind. So that's the car that came in earlier. with some issues, and they've 19 laps behind. So not going to be doing too well, but still 18 hours and 49 minutes to go.
Yes. A lot of stuff can happen. We've seen some definitely weird things. Joel Eriksson sitting quite comfortably in 11th has 6 seconds down to the Sky Tempesta Racing car number 93, driven by Lilo Vado. Vado. There you have it. We'll have the official sunset in 9 minutes. A thunderstorm is expecting to hit Francorchamps in around 10 minutes. And the reason I mentioned the weather over in Dortmund, which is not that far from Liège, is because the round of 16's Euros game between Germany and Denmark has been temporarily suspended due to heavy thunderstorms in that area. Right over Dortmund, actually. We have a yellow flag. Car 88 is have spun in the gravel bed at turn 6. Is that like Holmes? That is the number 88 Treasure Tempter Racing, driven by Leonardo Mancini. We are definitely looking for full course yellow here, I believe. Yes, full course yellow in 20 seconds. We are now at a full course yellow. Car 163 has received a pit stop penalty of 30 whole seconds for track limits. And it is the 007 in the lead after 110 laps. The Aston Martin. Of course it's an Aston Martin if it's a 007 car.
Absolutely, yeah.
Driven by Marco Sorensen, the Come To You Racing team. rain light is now race control is now telling the cars or the drivers to turn on their rain lights, as we are now on a fully wet track. The AF Corsa cars are moving on to completely wet tires now.
Interesting.
Of course, the weather forecast says that we will have rain for a good portion of the evening. There's going to be thunderstorms at 10, 12, and 1. And then at 4, 5, 6, and basically the entirety of tomorrow is going to be heavy rain. And Joel Eriksson has set a new personal best time of 5 minutes, 6 seconds. That's a race-winning time, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Current leader is the MAMG team Get Speed the, of course, Mercedes-AMG, driven by Jules Gounon currently. Boots and Mercedes, currently sitting in P9, decided to go for slicks.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. From what I can see, there's going to be rain for at least 60 minutes. Probably all night. Oh no. Number 80 Porsche facing the wrong way.
Bit silly.
Yeah, got moving immediately. Still. So, we will now head over to a new stream. Just to make sure that we don't
Done
go...
already?
It's 10, at least for me.
Oh.
We're now on a safety car as well, which means that we should be back to racing very soon. So we'll make this as quick as we possibly